And 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, Soggy, what's up? So this is a linked speedrun between both Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. It's gonna basically be just a regular Oracle of Ages speedrun, and then we're gonna transition into Oracle of Seasons. So basically the first half of this is going to be exactly what I did the other day playing Oracle of Ages, but there are going to be some small changes when we get to Seasons. Most notably is the introduction of Twinrova. Ooh. So Twinrova ends up being one of your final bosses. The other one, I'm sure you probably know, you can't have a good Zelda game without the final boss being Ganon. But that's going to be a little bit later on. Right now, we're just going to be doing Oracle of Ages. The winner of the Animal Companion bid war is Dimitri, so that is actually standard speedrun. That's what we use for Oracle of Ages anyway, and that's also what we use for the Link speedrun anyway. So it'll be nice. I'm gonna skip D2 skip. I'm gonna do the D2 skip. Mostly because I still don't feel comfortable with it. I need more practice before I feel comfortable enough to do D2 skip. But that being said, these splits are not that great. I can easily save a bunch of time on Ages. Mostly because I did do D2 skip with these splits, and I lost about 20 minutes. Like, I easily lost 20 minutes on doing that. So, yeah. I should be able to save a bunch of time. We might even be able to flirt with sub 4. Who knows? Depends on how things go in Seasons. And also how things go in Ages as well. Can't have an awful Ages run. Yo, Zeromus! Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Just in time for the beginning of the linked run. We're starting off with Oracle of Ages, and then we're going to be transitioning into Oracle of Seasons after we complete this. Yo, thanks. So I'm not sure if that sword swing is actually going to screw up my manipulation. I'm actually doing an RNG manipulation in order to dig up a 100 rupee. And I don't think that's going to mess with it, because I do normally wait, but we'll see. I do normally have to wait a little bit of time on the Black Tower cutscene in order to get the flash, but we'll see how it plays out. Early game, there's not a lot going on other than this manipulation that I'm doing. So I'm just gonna be like going through these screens, and I'm gonna be progressing the storyline along so that I can actually start playing the game. All right, let's see if we've got this. Alright, I'm not sure that's gonna be good. This could be interesting. I'm gonna go with the standard stuff and see how it goes, but I'm not sure. Alright, it still worked. That that kind of scared me, but we're good. Yo, Zeramus, thanks for the raid. Have fun at the meetup. So what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be trying the extended manip. Extended manip is basically just going to be trying to get another 100 rupee drop. We need a total of 220 rupees in order to have enough for the ages portion of the run. So far so good. The hardest part is getting through that Keese room as quickly as possible, because Keese are notorious for really hating RNG. They roll RNG every single frame that they move, and they're constantly moving. But I got one of the frames that I know, and I was able to get the good gel cycle there. That's one. I need to do 7 more slashes. That was 1. So it's 6 more at this point. I'll do 5 just to be safe. Alright, cool. So that is the extended manip. Now I don't have to worry about rupees for pretty much the entire game. And now we can actually start doing stuff. So we got the seed satchel with ember seeds in it. Ember seeds are going to allow us to burn these trees and light torches and so on and so forth. They do Lots of burny things. Oh, so the way RNG works in this game is that once you power on the console, RNG is set at a certain position. On the title screen, it rolls every single frame until you get to the file select screen. At that point, it freezes, and even in-game, it's frozen until certain actions occur. So screen transitions are one, swinging your sword is another, digging up items is another, and then, of course, enemies have to call RNG occasionally to determine what actions they're going to be doing. So the easiest way for us to determine the RNG and to control it is through sword slashes. So we do a series of sword slashes, and you'll hear different tones. There's a high tone, a mid tone, and a low tone for each time you swing the sword. And the different patterns actually determine, like, will tell you where you're at in the RNG. So there'll be certain manips where I'm just sitting there swinging my sword like a madman, and you might not know what's going on, but I'm actually listening for the pattern to determine if I'm on the right spot or not. So yeah, as long as I did everything correctly, I would have still gotten it 5 minutes later. As long as I wasn't sitting on a screen with enemies. Yeah, it's a really interesting way of handling RNG. It's unlike other games where, you know, it's all time-based. This is all action-based. Alright, he actually gave me a half-decent pattern for once. Oh, I forgot to split entering here. That's a thing. I'll fix that. Too busy going on about RNG and RNG manipulations. Yeah, you do get a certain amount of control. Obviously, there are some enemies and some things that you are still out of your control. But as long as you kind of do similar things, you'll get similar results in most instances. So here's the first boss. This is Pumpkinhead, and I just completely botched that. That's fine though. The one problem with RNG manipulations is that it only works from a hard reset. Yeah, you really can't control keys because they're way too random. And once you go through a room with keys, you can pretty much count any manipulation out, unless you're specifically planning around that, and you plan a manipulation like a long way away, that you just slash your sword a bunch in order to get to it. But that's inefficient. Yeah, you just have to hit the power button, or the reset button. That also does a hard reset. You don't have to do, like, actually power cycle the console. But if you were playing on Game Boy, you would have to power cycle the console. You couldn't just do AB start select. Like, AB start select is a soft reset, and that's not going to actually reset the RNG. So you can actually do RNG manipulations with soft resets included. And you can extend those manipulations. There's one such manipulation in Oracle Seasons that I'll be attempting to do, which includes some soft resets. So the Fairy Woods section is always the same. Even though they say they randomize the order, it's always going to be in the same order. And then we accidentally break Dungeon 2. But it's not a big deal, because that is going to teach us about time travel. Time travel is the biggest thing about Oracle of Ages. And we're about to get the item that can allow us to control the time. And that is the harp. Yeah, we skipped D2. Alright, we're good. We can go home now. So, not in this game, but in the randomizer, you can actually go in without breaking it. But I don't think it's possible to actually do it normally without any kind of hacking, because you just don't have the tools necessary in order to get there. Because the only way for you to actually enter that dungeon before breaking it is by going to the past version and using the Tune of Currents. And you don't get the Tune of Currents until after you have already done this. We don't have it right now. But in the randomizer, obviously, you can get the Tune of Currents, and you would just stand like right over here, right outside of the past version, and it'll take you to the present version. You can enter from there. If you somehow manage to do that in the vanilla version, game, I don't think it actually does anything. I want to say it is a a warp, but I don't think it actually leads anywhere. I know Jangler had to like change some stuff in order to make sure it worked for randomizer. Yeah, he had to set it so that it would actually lead you into Dungeon 2. Like, the randomizer is a lot of fun. There's a lot of, like, neat little things like that you can do. Like, today's seed was pretty interesting. I don't think there was anything, like, too crazy. Yo, Giga with the host. Thank you, my dude. So after I enter Dungeon 2, I'm gonna have to start skipping some splits because we're gonna be doing a different route. And the reason I'm doing a different route is because last night, actually, I did the D2 skip route and it didn't go well. We spent well over an hour and change practicing and doing D2 skip attempts. Yo, Fee. Thanks for the good luck, my dude. Alright, so we're gonna skip. We'll... yeah, next one will be enter D3. I mean, I technically could do that Rock's Feather split, but that is a remnant of D2 skip splits. Yeah, I am definitely skipping D2 skip. Like, I took a look at these splits, and I can easily save 20 minutes on ages by just doing no D2 skip. Like, the ages splits are 211. If, you know, like, if I get, like, a 150, like, even a 155 would still be 15 minutes of time save. And, like, I fully expect if I were to do D2 skip, I'd be sitting there for 30, 45 minutes trying it. And it's not something I want to do. Especially when I have to play both games back to back. I'd rather, you know, just get through it, deal with it. Even though no D2 skip is technically a slower route, it's still something I'm more practiced in. It's not much different at all. The only things is you don't have to go to winter. in Spool Swamp because the jewel's not there. You don't have to dive outside of D4 for the jewel because it's not there. All you really have to do is do the summer cave in Eyeglass Lake for the jewel, and you have to do the dive spot in Sunken City for the other jewel. Everything else is the same. Oh, there's a little mini fight on your way to Blano, where you have to fight some of the King Moblin's cronies. But yeah, the only things that are changed are 2 jewel locations. Oh, baby, a triple. I'm actually gonna grab those rupees. So this is the point where the routes would diverge. After you get the Rock's Feather, you would normally do a hard reset and do a manipulation in order to do D2 skip. But we're not doing that, so we're just gonna finish the rest of the dungeon. So there's gonna be like 2 splits that I can do, or like 2 or 3 splits that I'll be able to do, and then I'm gonna have to skip a bunch more. That's just a thing because of the route. That's because when you do D2 skip, you end up doing D4 before D5. But when you do no D2 skip, you do D5 before D4. And that's because of getting Pegasus Seeds. Like, the point of D2 skip is to just get super early Pegasus Seeds, so you can break the sequence and speed a lot of things up. But when you do no D2 skip, you want to still get Pegasus Seeds as early as possible, which means going to D5 first. What? Did anyone see that? Like, this has been the worst room ever. The worst color room I've ever had. I don't know why my sword missed those guys. Like, they should have all been dead. that first round. What? Okay, this is not good. Yeah. Of course. And I threw it too early. This is what happens when you miss the cycle. Bad things. What the heck, dude? At least he dropped me bombs, but what is going on? Yo, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. My gosh. This boss is so good. There we go. And we've got a cycle that I can actually do something with. Or I should have been able to. Alright, we're good. We're good. That should be 4, right? That should be it? No, it's not? Okay. Okay. This has been the worst head thwomp I've had in a very, very long time. Come on! There we go. You can kill him in like without him ever doing any other attacks. But that was the worst thing I've ever done. Gonna need bombs. Yeah. I'm low on bombs. So I'm gonna need to grab bombs here. In fact, I think I'm that low that I'm gonna go for a double. I'm gonna go for the double because I am that low on bombs. I still think I should be able to save a bunch of time off of these splits, but it's not looking as good. I mean, that didn't take me 20 minutes, so as long as we continue on and don't play like absolute crap, we can probably still save time. So this is technically where the D2 skip route catches back up with the main route. You wouldn't be doing this fight, but you will be going into the grave. Which I'm going to be doing as soon as I get Moosh. So, in the D2 skip route, you get Pegasus Seeds, and you can do a Pegasus Seeds jump into this grave area using a bomb boost. And that will allow us to get the flippers and also the rope. Which after, you know, breaking the sequence and not beating Dungeon 2, get you back on track with all the scripts that get you to Dungeon 3. Oh my god. Why do I have such awful luck with everything? So now that we have the rope, we can go give the rope to someone that can make us a raft, which will let us get to the island. But this person's not gonna let us actually go until we get an island chart. But we have to give them the rope before we can actually obtain the chart. Because that's how the game is scripted. Because they're saying, oh yeah, the rope will be done by the time you come back. Or the raft will be done by the time you come back. So we gotta find someone who's good with maps. Who could be good with maps? It's obviously Ricky. Oh. No, not Ricky. But we do need to help him. Hey. That guy looks familiar. He looks like he could use some kind of maps. But how do we get to him? That's right, Ricky's gonna be able to help us get up there. So this is one of the few times we actually have to use Ricky. Thankfully, it's only one time per game. And there's our chart. And with that, we can do a magical save and quit. So that was the most magical save and quit because it brought us across time and space. All the way back to the raft place. This run has now been blessed by the pirate ship. Though usually, when you see the pirate ship on a no D2 skip run, that means your run is cursed. Yeah, this is gonna be a good run. I can already feel it. So now we turn off the game and play Link's Awakening, and we'll pick it up in about an hour. But really, we're now shipwrecked on an island, and these lizard creatures have stolen all of our items. But thankfully, they're, like, sort of remorseful, and they'll just give it to you if you talk to them. I don't know why they took it in the first place, if they were just gonna give them right back. But yeah, this part is just figuring out ways to get all of your items back. The normal way to go through here involves a lot of back and forth to this shop, because this guy has two of our items. Two of the more useful items too, the bracelet and the feather. Now you're supposed to go back and forth getting either the bracelet or the feather and slowly collecting all your items. We're not going to do that. We're just going to use the bracelet to go get our bombs. And the reason why we want bombs is because we're going to be doing a skip. We're going to be doing some item duplication. And the way that's going to work is by going back to the shop. The shopkeeper, he tries to give you those items, but if you have an item above your head when you go to take it, you won't be able to grab it. So you just drop it on the ground. And then you can just duplicate your shovel, pick up another shovel, and then get the other item. And give him 2 shovels, and also get a shovel for yourself. You can actually do that like up to 8 times or so. You might be able to get a few more on screen, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, you dupe the guy by duping shovels. Even right in front of him. Like, how does he not notice that you're just like throwing random shovels at him? Like, hey, I just pulled this shovel out of my butt. Here, have another shovel. You really want another shovel? I've got another shovel for you. But really, this guy actually has an unlimited stockpile of shovels. Because he'll just give you a shovel as long as you don't have a shovel in your inventory. And like, if he doesn't have a shovel and you don't have a shovel, like, you didn't trade your shovel to him for an item, he'll just give you a shovel. That used to be the route, but once the item duplication was found, it sped this process up a little bit. Because we used to do a manipulation for the Expert's Ring, which allows Link to punch, and punching allowed you to break those crystals without needing to use your shovel to get your sword back. Which meant that you could get to the shop without a shovel. And from there, it was a matter of he'll just give you a shovel. And then you go get your own shovel back. And you do it that way. Alright. So yeah, look at this this split here. This is a thing. And that's even with an awful head thwomp. Like, keep that in mind. We could have been here like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 minutes earlier. But also keep in mind, we're going to be losing time throughout. That's because... Excuse me. That's because the other route gets early Pegasus seeds. Oh. My throat is just like being tickled right now. Oh. So right now I'm going to be attempting an RNG manipulation. This one I'm not that great at, but I try it anyway. The goal here is to get to the Armos room with the key, and we're going to be trying to manipulate that. And the reason we want to manipulate that room is because we only have one way of damaging Armos right now, and that is through bombs. And the Armos, they move very erratically. So trying to get them to jump into your bombs is kind of difficult. So far, we're looking pretty good. Yeah, we're on pace right now. There we go. And we did it. I had to like remember what to do here because I was like, when was the last time that I actually got into this room on Manip? But yeah, the last time I actually got into that room on Manip, I proceeded to throw the bomb the wrong way and completely screwed everything up. I like that they were sticking together. So now that we have the seed shooter, we can propel seeds forward and we can attack enemies from a distance. We can also hit these switches from a distance. And we can ricochet seeds off of walls. So right here, we hit that switch by ricocheting the seed off the walls. I definitely like the seed shooter because not only can you ricochet seeds, you can shoot in 8 directions. It's a lot of fun. It breaks the game pretty much. Like, it is one of the game-breaking items, and that's because we can do text warps with it. The thing you want to know is that when you leave certain rooms on the same frame that a text box spawns, the game gets a little confused. And by a little confused, I mean it takes you to a completely different room. So I'll get into it a little more when we actually get to a text warp. There's 2 major ones in this route. But the major thing to know is that the entire map is on the same map, including the houses and caves. They're all on the same map. Are you kidding me, dude? But those caves and houses, they're actually located out of bounds. So normally whenever you enter a house or a cave, the game has a pointer that points you to the correct location that you're gonna go to. But when you do a text warp, that text box that pops up overwrites that pointer, and instead of getting warped to that exterior area or interior area, you end up just screen transitioning. And usually that means you're going halfway across the map, because the two screens that are next to each other aren't actually next to each other in the overworld. But I'll show that off in a little bit. Right now we're fighting Shadow Hag. Fairly straightforward fight. All you have to do is make sure you don't look at her. And then just shoot seeds at the wall. So that's 3 dungeons down. We've got 3 more to go in this game. But really, we're only doing half of one dungeon and like not even a fifth of another dungeon. Because of the way this game works, we're going to be doing a wrong warp at the very end of this, and we don't actually have to complete all the dungeons. So here's Dimitri. We get to see him for like 2 seconds before we actually get to use him for real. We're going to actually be getting Dimitri because he did win the bid war for the week, which means we're going to be buying the flute from the shop. At this point, you would be making your decision on which animal companion you're going to get. Buying the flute from the shop gets you Dimitri. If you just try and progress through the game normally, you'll end up with Moosh. And you would have to go to the past town and go and play the shooting gallery minigame in order to get Ricky's flute. And a fun fact is that if you try and use Moosh by doing D2 skip, you can't. You're gonna soft lock. So part of the reason why I don't like doing D2 skip is because it kills Moosh. Even though I'm not using Moosh at this point, Moosh is my favorite animal. And I don't like to see him get killed off. So at this point, we're finally getting our actual animal companion. This is where we're going to get our flute, and it's going to be identified as the Dimitri flute. And then the area that we were just at with the carpenter, that is animal companion dependent. So it changes based upon which animal companion you have. So with Dimitri, it's full of water. There's waterfalls that we have to go up. Ricky, there's a bunch of cliffs to climb up. And then Moosh, there's a bunch of holes to fly over. Dimitri's area is by far the fastest one to go through, which is part of what makes him really good for a speedrun, because all you have to do is make sure you have enough money to buy the flute, and then you have the fastest area. And then after this, you never have to use the animal again until Linked Game, which we'll get to much later on. One of the things about Linked Game is that it keeps the animal that you had in the original game as your companion. So normally, for season speedruns, we would get Ricky, because you just have to play the game and it's the fastest animal to get. But because we're doing Linked, we're gonna have Dimitri. It's not a big deal. Dimitri is still a pretty quick animal to have. He doesn't lose a lot of time. Like, in fact, I think his area is faster than Ricky's area in general. But it's much slower to get Dimitri in seasons. Because the way you get Dimitri normally in seasons is by doing the Subrosian dancing 6 times. And even doing Subrosian dancing once is slow. Yep, 6 times. You should ask Mighty about that. I'm sure he has lots of good things to say about that. I played it twice! I played the harp twice. So I started mashing too early, and that resulted in me playing the harp again. Alright, so remember that wrong warp that I was talking about? That called a text warp? Well, we're about to do one right now. Except we're not going to be doing it with the seed shooter, we're going to be doing it with just the regular seed satchel. And we're going to be doing it with this guy here, Mr. Hand. So you might not remember this guy from Majora's Mask. Well, he's back, and there you go. So this brought us to the Dungeon 6 area. That cave right over there leads you to Dungeon 6. But we're not going to be doing Dungeon 6 just yet. We'll be getting there shortly. Speaking of, let me Let me set those splits proper. Because the route we're taking is a little bit different than what you would be taking in a D2 skip run. Okay. Yeah, so the way that ended up working is the hand's house is one screen above that old man's cave. And normally, when you go in and out of the house, you get brought back to town. But by pulling up a text box at the same exact time that you leave the room, it gets completely messed up and you end up just going to the next screen instead of going outside. But of course, because you're coming from the inside of that old man's cave, the bush that hides it is still there. So in order to actually do anything, you need to get unstuck. There's two ways to get unstuck. Number one is by using the seed shooter and shoot ember seeds. You can't just drop an ember seed from a satchel, unfortunately. You have to launch it. The other way is to manipulate the like on that screen to eat you. That is what you do in the D2 skip route. Because you're trying to get these Pegasus seeds as fast as possible in that route. So you didn't go to Dungeon 3 at that point. So you don't have the seed shooter. So you need to use the like in order to suck you out of the tree. So at this point, what I'm doing is I'm just fighting the King Moblins so that I can get the key for Dungeon 5. And then we're gonna head right on into Dungeon 5. But before I can actually go into Dungeon 5, I need to get the key, which happens to be in the past over here. And it just so happens that we get to use the bomb flower that we were just given to break the Goron Elder out of this rock. And he'll give us the key. So Dungeon 5 is a very short trip. We're not going to be in there for very long. That's because we just need to get the dungeon item and get out. And luckily, the dungeon item is very close to the beginning of the dungeon. So we really don't have to spend too much time in here. All we need is one key, which happens to be right here. Alright. I do need to fill up on Ember Seeds at this point. So we grab them, and then we're gonna get out of here as soon as I get the item. So remember before we came to Symmetry City and we got the Toonie Nut, but we didn't really do anything with it? Well, now we're going to go and repair it, which will let us get to Dungeon 5. This area is supposed to be like your tutorial for learning how to use the Tune of Currents. Basically teaches you how to go back and forth through time. I'm not getting any heart drops whatsoever. It shouldn't matter too much, but we always want to have extra health just in case. So we're pretty much at the end. There's a few more screens before we get to the actual wall. The wall is where we have to climb up to get to the restore the tuning nut. With Pegasus Seeds, you should be fine in terms of health. Yeah, there's really nothing too crazy there. And then he happens to have a bunch of health in his house. Now that we've restored the tuning nut to its proper resting place, the symmetry has been restored, the town is now in order, and we can now enter Dungeon 4. So Dungeon 4 is one of the more difficult dungeons. Because you do tend to take quite a bit of health, or quite a bit of damage from pretty much everything. But it's not awful, because there are enemies that drop health. Plus there is a fairy in here. About halfway through. It's a little more than halfway when you're playing through, I think. But for us, it's gonna be like most of the way through. Alright, we gotta be a little careful here. Yeah, this song is really good. This is probably one of my favorite songs, for sure. Okay. The gel was very nice to me and gave me 2 health. So we're almost through. We've just got a few more screens to go. The one thing about this dungeon is you spend so much time before you get to the mini-boss that you can easily die. But thankfully at this point we're pretty much safe. There's a fairy in the next room, and then we're at the mini-boss. And then pretty much right after the mini-boss is our dungeon item, and then we can just get out of here. Easy fight. Nothing to worry about. Except maybe doing stupid things like that. So this floor puzzle, you just have to learn the solution. It's really easy. But now it's time for us to head over to actually go to Dungeon 6. But before I can even enter Dungeon 6, there's a few things that we need to do. Huh? I pressed cancel. Whatever. So number one is we need to do a bunch of mini games. Because we still don't have the key in order to enter Dungeon 6. But really, there's actually 2 keys to enter Dungeon 6. And we need to get both of them. Because Dungeon 6 exists in both the past and the present. And whatever you do in the past affects the present. It's a really cool idea for a dungeon, but it does kind of suck that you have to do all this. So yeah, we don't care about Maple in this this part of the run. I will be doing a Maple manipulation in Seasons. Which will help me out with the run. So this minigame, the only thing that really matters is getting the angel. You're guaranteed to get the angel on the middle pattern once per game. The ideal game is exactly that, where you get the angel as your last setup. And once again, I am not forgetting to do the trays. So we do these trades in order to let us get to the next minigame that we have to do. So the next minigame is the Big Bang game. And that's where you get a bunch of bombs thrown at you and you have to avoid them. It's a great minigame. So the general strat here is just to go in a big circle. As long as nothing crazy happens, you're pretty much fine. Now we're almost done with the minigames. We still have one more to do. We still have to do Dancing Round 2. But in order to do Dancing Round 2, we have to get the letter of introduction. Now that we have the letter of introduction, we can go ahead and do it. Alright, so that is enough wins in order to get the mermaid key. And that'll be everything that we need in order to enter Dungeon 6. Now we're back on track. So we're back on par with the splits. We shouldn't have to worry about any splits being off anymore. I think at this point everything is synced up. So we should be good. I am gonna need more Ember Seeds. That's not a big deal. I have a spot that I can go right now to get Ember Seeds. And now we're going to be trying the Environment. So we should be good. I'll know based on how things are going. Yeah, that looks right. Alright, everything looks right so far. Alright, we're looking good so far. Alright. Okay, that wasn't the right thing. Apparently. Apparently I screwed up the last one. The last hit. But that's not a big deal. Stupid keys. Alright. So now it's time for everyone's favorite game show. Test your luck. First try is guaranteed to fail. After that, it's a 1 in 4 shot. 1 in 4. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Four. Fifth try. Fifth try is above average. Like that boss key is notorious for screwing people over. Like, I've had runs where it's taken me 15 tries. Where's the last candle? There he is. Okay. So far, so good. Oh my god, dude. He went in. He went in for me. Like, he was trying real hard. Come on. Thank you. We just gotta get one more key, then we can go to the boss. Alright, so this dungeon is pretty much done. We just have to go and get to the boss door now. Once we're done with this, we're almost done with Ages. Like, we're getting pretty close. Alright, there we go. I actually don't need that heart container because we're not going to be fighting Varen. So we're back up to 20 minutes ahead. Let's go. So now we are going to head over to Ambi's Palace to do one of the final sections of the game. Which is rescuing Nehru. Once we have Nehru rescued, she's gonna teach us the final harp song. And with that, we're going to be able to completely break this game. But first, that was guard skip. Easy every time. Normally, in order to get into the palace, you're supposed to take a secret passage. And you're supposed to hit like a bunch of different buttons in the courtyard in order to activate that secret passage. But you can just skip past the guards. It's easy. You just distract them with the scent seed and you can get right on in. Alright, one warp isn't too bad. So, Nehru is going to give us the Tune of Ages. And we're going to be able to do a warp that'll get us to the text box that normally shows up at the end of the credits. So normally this warp takes you to the final phase of the final boss, but right before that is the text box that normally shows up at the end of the credits. If you save there, you get the password. So we're gonna be saving there, and it'll give us the password so that we can go into seasons. But before I go there, I have to go in this hidden passage here, and that is because the warp requires it. So the way the warp works is a little weird, and the tile that this secret passage is on actually is glitched. And it's glitched in such a way that we can select it while we're out of bounds. And it messes with memory and allows the warp to actually occur. So we're gonna come back into the same cave that we did Dungeon 6 in, and we're gonna be doing a text warp setup to get out of bounds. And then use the Tune of Ages to get us unstuck. And then we're just going to be doing this little setup. I'm going to do the red ring setup just because it's consistent. There we go. So there's the save and quit text box. Now we are done. So I can go ahead and reset the game. We actually need to be on the title screen to do this. So I'm gonna load up Seasons on my Game Boy Advance, and I'm going to link it. Alright, so now that's linked and set up. We're going to swap games. As you can see, it's already there, and we're ready to go. So now we're into Oracle of Seasons. When I get a chance, I'm gonna try and change the game on Twitch. There is a little bit of intro cutscenes here. It's a little bit longer. Impa talks about Zelda there. Normally she doesn't, but... So this is the same intro, basically, for the most part. Oh, I never actually changed that, whatever. I thought I changed the title. To say the linked speedrun, but I guess I didn't. But now it's all set up. There we go. What is the world record for linked? I want to say it's 331 or something. Held by Z Master. 333. Okay. But that also does D2 skip, which I did not do. That could save me another, like, 15 minutes on those splits. If I were to get D2 skip and do it properly fast. So if you saw my Oracle of Seasons run... Are you kidding me? Thank you. So if you saw my Oracle of Seasons run the other day, you would know that normally you go to the cave and get the sword to start out, but in Linked, that cave ends up being like a super post-game dungeon, essentially. So they give you the sword to start off. And the reason why I went in and out of the town when it was winter was because when it's winter, there's a giant snow pile in the way, and you have to go around it, and it's awful. But the great thing about Linked is that you get to start off like really quickly, unlike regular 90% where you have to go and do that whole get the sword thing. Like, we're already into Dungeon 1. So there's not a lot of differences between any percent and Linked. The main ones are simply the fact that you have to fight Twinrova and Ganon at the end. And then there's also the fact that 2 of the 4 jewels required to get to Dungeon 6 are now in different locations. That's the main difference there. Plus, you also start with 4 hearts instead of 3. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna grab this fairy then. The other fairy didn't like me. So Dungeon 1 plays a lot of stuff on Zelda 1. This Seasons was originally supposed to be a Zelda 1 remake. So there's a lot of similarities between the two. Like, for instance, the layout of this dungeon is the exact same map as Dungeon 1 from the original Legend of Zelda. As well as that is Aquamentus, which is the level 1 boss from the original. And I was doing an RNG manipulation there to make sure Aquamentus did not charge. Aquamentus has this really awful pattern where he charges the left side of the screen and he will slowly fly back to the right hand side, and you can't do anything while he's doing that. Okay. So we are on Manip. The thing with this manipulation is we want to keep it going for quite a while. Alright, I screwed this up. Whatever. I think I had it, but then I thought it was something different. I mean, it is fine in the context of this run because it's just limiting RNG patterns, like enemy patterns, just making sure that enemies are gonna be in places that you want them to be. I wasn't expecting to actually get this manip, so I didn't really practice it. So I really don't even care. The only manip that I really care about in Seasons is going to be the Heart Ring manip, which I will do after Dungeon 2. I mean, I'll try and see if we can get back on Manip. I don't know if it'll be possible at this point. We'll see if we can get the mid coming out of here. That sounded like a mid to me. Yeah, I think this is actually back on Manip. Yeah, this is Manip. Alright, we're back in. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't remember what to do there. Yeah, we're not on Manip anymore. But it's fine. I will take that ferry. The reason I don't really care about the Manip at this point is because, well, this is the last room that the Manip would be useful in. Come on, dude. What is this dude doing? Like... I don't think I've ever seen that guy just chill against that wall forever. So because I'm playing on English, we can't do the Japanese facade fight. So that means we're gonna have to actually deal with facade. Okay. He tried to give me bad pattern, but we were fine with it. Oh, come on. Keys are just out to get me today. Alright, so here's boss 2, who's Dodongo. Dodongo is really easy. Just throw a bomb into his belly and then throw him onto the spikes. So now, coming out of here, we're going to be doing another manip. This is going to be to get the Heart Ring level 2. And I'm also going to be getting some rupees that I'll be using very shortly. Alright. So that gets me the heart ring. And there's my rupees. So we actually have to appraise the ring in order to use it. And you also have to equip it if you're going to use it too. It can sit in your ring box forever, but it won't do anything unless you equip it. So this is our first little linked exclusive cutscene thing. Impa just tells us that Zelda is out and about. And then we come up here, and there's Zelda. And also because I'm playing on English, Blano unequips both of your items afterward. On Japanese, your equips stay equipped, but for whatever reason, they get unequipped here. Those pea hats were out to get me. Oh. I should have gotten out of Ricky sooner. I didn't realize that actually happens. Like, I didn't even know about that cutscene there. When you don't have Ricky as your partner, he's like, peace, I'm out. I did equip the heart ring, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I did. I just haven't seen it tick up yet, which is kind of unusual. So here's Dimitri. These guys ask for all your money. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check when I make my equips here. Yeah, it wasn't equipped. That's weird. Okay, second try. Second try's not bad. Yeah, now it's working. So yeah, I'm probably losing a little bit of time here just because of the manipulation and getting the ring and all that. I actually didn't lose that much time. So I don't remember how many seeds I'm supposed to use at this point. It's different than normal any percent because of the Dimitri route. But I think we should be okay with 7 going in. Alright, we are abandoning. How did he hit me? How did he hit me? Oh, I don't need to fight them again? Alright. I hate this room so much. This is one of the worst rooms in the game. My quips are all over the place right now. It's gonna be interesting later on. I actually feel like I might be low on Pegasus seeds. But at the same time, I'm not entirely sure how many I'm supposed to be using. Alright, round 2 of the stupid room. Alright, we made it through. Of course, having to kill the guys again because that room is so stupid. There is a way to manipulate the hands so that you don't have to fight them. But no. I'd rather kill them. Those are Squid Kids. It's that game where they hide in the paint. That's where they got the inspiration from, right there. That was the inspiration for Splatoon. Oh, that is not a sword. As much as it might look like a sword, it is definitely not a sword. We're slowly losing time. I kind of expected that because I haven't really played Seasons much lately. And the last time that I did these splits, I was actually pretty practiced in Seasons at the time. So, to get across the Natsu region, we have to call upon our new friend Dimitri. And we want to bring him into Sunken City because we need him here. Because normally this is where you get Dimitri when you don't have him as a partner. So when you do have him as a partner, you have to bring him into the city. You can't call him in here either. So we've got the flippers. That is going to allow us to get to Mount Cuckoo. The main attraction up here is that we're going to be going to Subrosia in order to get to the final, well, not the final tower, but the third season tower to get Spring. But we end up getting our feather hijacked by these guys. And they give us the Fool's Ore. Fun fact, Fool's Ore is the strongest weapon in the game. Unfortunately, you can't take it out of this little Subrosian area. But now we've got to do some hide and seek. Shoutouts to Phenomenom714. So the patterns that they do are completely set. You don't have to look at them or anything. Once you know exactly how they go, they're going to go the exact same way every single time. And then they go ahead and hide your feather in the ground. I'm setting up a shortcut for later. That'll let me get back to this area pretty quickly. And now we've got spring. So that's our third season. We can now use spring in Mount Cuckoo to advance the plot. Because the only way to get into Dungeon 4 is to get a spring banana for Moosh. Which obviously only grows in spring. And then use Moosh in order to get to the key for Dungeon 4. Right here I'm doing a little wall clip to grab the Cuckoo from the wrong side. And there's our spring banana. So before I go and get the key, I'm going to take a quick pit stop up here and enter this cave to set my save and quit point. That way I don't have to move too far to get back here. Back to where I need to go. So there's the key. Now all we have to do is put the key in the hole so we can get into Dungeon 4. Alright. We are now into Dungeon 4. Oh no, I don't need to do that yet. I don't want to take out my bombs until I hit that. Now I can take out the bombs. I need bombs in order to bomb this wall open. And then do this pot puzzle. It's a very difficult pot puzzle. It's not tedious at all. It just involves a lot of pushing. So we did all that just to get the key so that we can go this way. Why is he being such a jerk? Come back here! Alright, so we are about to come up on the mini-boss of this dungeon. The mini-boss is, not too crazy. His main gimmick is that he splits himself apart, and then you have to light the torches in order to find the real one. Like I said, not too crazy. And now we have the slingshot. Slingshot is going to allow us to shoot seeds. Unlike the seed shooter in Ages, the slingshot only lets you shoot forward. You can't aim it. Though we will be getting another... Actually, no, we won't be getting it. We'll be skipping that. But there is an upgrade for the slingshot that lets you shoot in 3 directions. Oh. No, we want to go this way. Alright, so at this point we are nearing the end of the dungeon. All we have to do is just make our way to the boss. And now it's time for Goma. So, Goma, her main gimmick is you have to hit her in the eye. Normally you're supposed to get rid of that claw, but there is a pixel that you can hit her without having to get rid of the claw. There we go. That was getting a little sketchy. So I'm gonna fill up on Pegasus seeds here. And then we're going to head over to Dungeon 5. The thing here is that we have to start getting these jewels that we're going to be needing for Dungeon 6. The first one requires us to go to the summer cave that's at the bottom of the lake. So we're gonna get that right now. We'll be getting the rest of the jewels after Dungeon 5. So at this point, we're coming back to get the last of the seasons, which is autumn. And that'll give us access to Dungeon 5. Alright, so we are now in Dungeon 5. Dungeon 5 has a lot of minecarts, a lot of keys that we have to get. A lot of back and forth. And Dungeon 5 has one of the most unique items in the game, or in most of Zelda, anyway. the magnet gloves. Alright, we'll go around. So magnet gloves allow you to attract and repel anything that has a magnetic property to it. So anything that has an N or an S on it, or is made of metal, essentially. So a lot of the stuff that we've been doing has just been to give us access to stuff later on in the dungeon. That magnet ball that we dropped is going to allow us to get to the boss key. After we complete the mini boss, who is coming up very, very shortly. And we're just stockpiling keys so that we can use them all at the end. Alright, here's the mini-boss. That was a good fight. 3 cycle is pretty much as good as you're gonna get with that. You can technically do better, but not with this setup. And now it's time for us to head straight to the boss. So, Dig Dogger. The strat here is to run over all of the little dudes with the big magnetic ball. Wasn't really a great fight, but it was good enough, I guess. And now it's time for us to go and collect a bunch of jewels so that we can get to Dungeon 6. So there's a jewel in this box, but Vire happens to be there. And he decides to put it on that ledge. So we have to come back and get it again. It's really annoying. The next jewel that we're going to be getting is one that's also gotten in vanilla. It's the Black Beast. This one is the first of the two that you get in vanilla. Got a first try. First try torch. Mystery Seeds have a 1 in 4 shot of mimicking an Ember Seed there. So getting a first try is nice. And now we're gonna get the other vanilla any percent jewel, which is the old man in the cave over here. And now we have all 4 jewels, so we can head to Dungeon 6. This area is one of the coolest areas in the game. Partly because you have to use all 4 of your seasons in order to navigate through this maze of stuff. But also because it has really good music as well. And now we're entering the Lost Woods. So Lost Woods, in order to get the level 2 sword, we have to go from coldest to warmest and keep going to the west. And that'll get us to the pedestal. Then, in order to get to Dungeon 6, we have to go coldest to warmest, and then go counterclockwise. Alright, Dungeon 6. Slowly getting there. Making our way through all these dungeons, and then we'll eventually get to the end. But Dungeon 6 is your classic trap dungeon where everything's meant to look similar and meant to, like, trip you up. And, like, everything is out to get you. This dungeon is one of the more difficult dungeons, if you really don't know what you're doing. Mostly because the boss is a real jerk. But one of the good things about Dungeon 6 is that you get the level 2 boomerang, which is one of the greatest items in the game. You can control the level 2 boomerang with the D-pad as long as you hold the button down. So it's really fun to use. Oh, come on. Really? I'm actually kind of low on Ember Seeds. That's a little weird. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue, because I can get Ember Seeds somewhere. It's just a little weird that I'm this low on Ember Seeds right now. Because I never really have a problem. Alright, so that's Vire again. He loses to us again. This room has 2 buttons. One of them drops enemies, one of them brings the stairs. It's 50-50 whether or not you get the right one. I got bad luck, obviously. And now it's time for everyone's favorite boss, Manhandla. So Manhandla really isn't that bad once you know how to curve your boomerang shots properly. But she can still be annoying. Alright, so with the level 2 boomerang, we can now make our way to this part of Subrosia and talk to the pirate captain. who asks us to find his bell. So there's Queen Ambi. That's one difference in Linked. You get to see Queen Ambi there. You're actually gonna find out something else very soon. Once we get the bell and bring it back to the pirate captain, we'll find something out about Queen Ambi. Okay, third try. So the bell is pretty rusty. So before we go and do anything, we gotta go and fix that up. And so to fix up the rusty bell, we're going to take it to the blacksmith in Suburbia. And now remember that shortcut we opened up earlier? Now we get to use it to get us back to the pirate captain a little bit quicker. And look, it's Queen Ambi. It turns out that Queen Ambi and the pirate captain were long-lost lovers. So this is the pirate cutscene. Usually at this point I do the pirate cutscene update, which this run has been pretty solid. I knew I was gonna save like 20 minutes on ages, and then I've just been holding serve ever since. But we still have the real tests to come with D7 and D8. We'll see how that goes. Alright, we are now into Dungeon 7. So Dungeon 7, we're going to be trying to do something called post skip. There are these poes that are cursing some of these rooms in this dungeon. The first po is actually skippable, and we're going to attempt to do so. This room with the torches going out is what we're trying to skip. We can just barely get to the staircase if we move properly. We didn't do it, so we're just gonna play this normally. Oh wait, I don't need to fight these guys. Rando, dude. My rando instincts are taking over. Oh, I need... I needed, some ember seeds. I forgot about that. It's a good thing I had 2 left. So I'm going to be attempting a skip here. Not quite as intensive as post skip, but we're going to be trying to get across these gaps in order to get over here before I'm supposed to. You're supposed to get the cape in here. And basically I'm just going to be getting this key before I'm getting the cape, which gives you extra jump distance. Good Armos RNG. In fact, I would say that was pretty good. Like, not just good. I'd say it's, like, really good. Alright, we should be fine on seeds now. 6. I don't think I need more than that. Alright. Alright, cool. So we got the cape. Now it's time to make our way to the end of the dungeon. Alright, so this is the double Poe fight. This is the true mini-boss of this dungeon. Oh no! No! I got clinked. Oh. Alright, so when that happens, you get sent back to the beginning, and we have to go through this again. I can't believe that happened. At least I got really good RNG on the Armoses. Every single time. Including the third time that I didn't need to do it. But yeah, what sucks is that I have to go ahead and do this again. There's so much that you have to redo whenever you lose on the mini-boss. Come on. This isn't a hard jump. There we go. See, that this fight is not supposed to be hard. Yeah, we're gonna lose a bunch of time here. And that's just because of that. Oh, come on! Alright, there we go. At least that went decently. For once, I didn't fall there. I fall on that every single time. Alright, we'll see how much time we actually lose here. We're probably gonna lose, I don't know, a few minutes, maybe like 2 or 3. I don't know, we lost 1 so far. Maybe like 2 minutes. Oh, I was in the air, dude. Yeah, it looks like I lost 2 minutes. Oh, that sucks. So now it's time to go to Dungeon 8. Dungeon 8's a great dungeon. Hello? So I'm probably gonna lose even more time here, because Dungeon 8 is really hard. Mostly because I have to do HSS skip, and I really don't expect good results. Who knows, I might get like first try and save a bunch of time. Alright, let's go. We'll see exactly how much time I lose here. So I actually saved time entering, which is good. But beating Dungeon 8 is going to be the hard part. Alright, so we save here, because we're about to do HSS skip. This is going to be a fun time. Alright, I have to get into position for this. My buffers are not that good right now. I need better buffers. Alright. Is that it? That wasn't it. Ah. Must have been a frame off somewhere. This is where I'm gonna lose all my time. That's too late. Yeah. Why are tricks so stupid? Am I even? No, I'm not on the right pixel. There we go. There we go. Alright. At least we got it. But now I'm really low on Pegasus Seeds. And I'm really low on bombs. Nice. So yeah, I'm definitely losing time here. Not sure exactly how much. Probably like 3 minutes or so. I don't know. I'm definitely losing a lot of time. Because I still have a lot to do here. And the fact that I am still pretty low on Pegasus Seeds. And bombs. Come on, let's go. How do I keep getting hit? Alright, so I lost like 2.5 minutes. It's not terrible. But it's, you know, not good either. Alright, so we get the Maker Seed, and it's time for us to go defeat Onyx. And of course, Zelda, she stays outside and is about to get kidnapped by Twinrova. Like, she's supposed to be in hiding, but no, she doesn't listen. And Twinrova kidnaps her. Dude, the hands, man. I'm gonna save before I use any bombs, since I have 10. That way, if anything happens, I can just reset. But hopefully, things don't happen. Alright, cool. So now we're heading into Dragon Onyx. And I dropped it. Okay. I keep dropping this stupid thing. Come on. Stop dropping that. Alright. So there's Onyx dead. Now we're into the final part. We're going up to Twinrova and Ganon. It's only a little bit left now. Alright, so this is Twinrova's realm. So the goal here is to go the way that the eyes are not looking. Alright, cool. And that brings us to Twinrova herself. There's two phases to Twinrova fight. First phase is the standard knock one sister's attack into the other one. The second phase is going to be when they combine. We gotta hope to actually hit them. Hitting them is hard. There's one. Two. Three. Okay. So she's starting with her fire form. Ooh. I might actually die here. Okay. So Twinrova's dead. But I have 1 heart for Ganon. Ganon... I mean, Ganon... I shouldn't get hit. And hopefully Heart Ring will jump in. This is kind of scary until I get a heart. Alright, we got a heart. But I'm still a little scared until I get another heart or 2. So I'm just gonna keep moving around and try and get as much health back as I can. Basically, all I have to do is just do spins. This actually reverses my controls whenever that's active. It's not too hard to avoid. But he keeps doing it, dude. Alright, here comes the Kamehameha beam. That thing does a lot of damage. He's almost dead. You can tell he's almost dead because he's warping a bunch. There we go. He's dead. Now we just have to go and wake up Zelda. There we go. GG. Yo, thanks, Vanek. 40401. Yeah, that is a PB. That is a 12-minute PB. 12-minute and 3-second PB. Thank you. That was fun. I really should do more of these more often. I do 1 or 2 a year, if that. That's why I can get such a big PB like this. I did one last year, and that was that 419 run that I did. But yeah. I think the next step is gonna be actually doing D2 skip. I really should do D2 skip, because that can save me more time. But I need to get more consistent at it before I consider that. Because assuming that I'm capable of a low 140 or so, or even sub 140 ages, that's a good 10 minutes right there that I can save. Because I got, what did I get? My ages was a 150-58. So if I can consistently get a good time with D2 skip, then I can cut off a bunch of time here. Yeah, it should definitely be sub 4 next time. Yo, this is my favorite scene in the credits. You only get to see this in linked runs. Like that balcony that Zelda's on is so nice looking. But yeah, what else kind of happened? I failed post skip. I got sent back to the beginning on the mini boss in D7, like the actual third Po. That lost me like 2.5 minutes right there. Then HSS skip, I got like 7th try, something like that, 6th or 7th try. So I could save time there too. Especially because I really didn't have any Pegasus seeds left, so I couldn't really use them. So yeah, definitely gonna keep practicing ages some more. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This happens at the end of the credits. Yeah, the end credits credit scene is so good.